Testing. Alright, we are live. Campfire chat coming today in like 4 hours, so I guess I'll be doing some stupid stuff until then. Like farming meat iron, possibly dying, maybe playing new characters, we'll see. Oh, we're getting poor. Let's see if I can do 60 with just advantage. That's advantage, right? Okay. 85. Was I doing 85? No, I wanna try to warm up with 61. Yeah. Oh, but there's gonna be a world boss in 3 minutes. What the F? I don't think I can do this in 3 minutes. So maybe let's go do the world boss first? Or should I even do it?
I need more time.
Oh, yeah, it's in 3 minutes. Okay, let's go do it then. Screw this. Okay, where is it? Uh-huh. Damn, it's so bright. Okay, maybe a bit better.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
2 minutes. There's probably something else I could have done.
I need time to do that.
One minute and something. Okay.
I need time to do that.
Let's get more plants. What is there to do in 2 minutes?
I need time to do that.
I think there were some notes here. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, it's rocks. Okay, no time. Let's go to the boss.
I need time to do that.
Maybe I should set a timer for the campfire. It's in like 4 hours.
I need more time.
Voodoo after the world boss.
Hello.
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 Oh, barbarians, this will end quickly. Maybe I'll play one later. We're playing Barbablo after all. I mean, how could they buff Barbarian even more? That's just stupid. What? I got a barrier for... Ah, it's healing. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so casting corpse explosion in the air gets a barrier. Look at my barrier growing, man. I bet the other players here are wondering what's going on. I'm just pumping barrier.
I'm not ready yet.
That's new, I didn't know. Come on, break the thing.
Time for our roads to part.
No! Where are the things from the chest? What the fuck? Alright, back to Kerrigar. It's Kerrigar. If you don't know, it's Kerrigar.
I cannot do that here.
No. 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 Let me see the weapon though. No, fucked up.
I need more time.
Let me check. How many stones do I have? Oh, just 5. I'll go get more. And no blood, right? Yeah, no blood. Check the mule. Materials mule. I have one. Gold, no.
Bright aura.
Okay,
Bright
let's go get some meat iron. I think I wasted again. And yeah, just 71. Okay, let's do this. I think I was farming it on 69 or 79, not sure. 61 is good for a warm up, I guess. It kills them faster. Okay. damage resistance. And maybe it's better to do it on fire. I'll check the time. Oh. What? What hit me so hard? It's not the best build to do this. I mean, it's not as easy as just waiting for the golem to kill stuff, right? You just walk around doing nothing. You have to aim, you have to move.
I need more time.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
There's always this one guy here moving. Boom, 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 boom.
I need more time.
Yeah, maybe I'll move back to 69 after this one. It's like what, 28 instead of 20. But this tile set sucks. Yeah, this one is much better.
I'm not ready yet.
Good.
I need more time.
Boom.
I'm not ready yet.
Very weird, we're gonna capture this guy. It was close enough.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
1, 2, 3. I pushed it, what the fuck? Oh shit, that's the worst one.
I need more time.
No. Might keep it though. I think I'm using it on another character. But 3 to curse skills, what does that help? It's like less than 1% additional DR.
I need more time.
That's how it helps it, maybe. But it's 4.4. Nah. Not a good roll. On 69, I might need more help though, like with anti-venom or something. So let's see.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, this guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Where did it use the tendrils? Okay.
I need more time.
Yeah.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Where to? Okay. Why is this not working here? Ah, okay, it's
I
working.
need more time. I need more time.
This guy, man.
I need more time.
Oh no. That's like the worst tile set.
I'm not ready yet.
Too many obstacles. Kinda slow though with this guy. Maybe I'll do Barbarian, Whirlwind, Bleed, Dust Devil, something like.
I'm not ready yet.
Will be much faster. And tougher than Bloodthirst Necro. I have problem with the single target though. Let's see, I have Fidel Smite, I have Grandfather, I have Doombringer. So yeah, why not? Maybe after the campfire, we'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, not bad.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What if I reset this and see if I can go with less intelligence? Let me pick another weapon to see if that will work. Yeah. No, I can't go with less intelligence. Then I will need 1 point to resistances. If I get the damage on it. Let me see. This could work. Maybe. If I reset it. But I will need more iron. Yeah, we'll see. Where was this?
I need more time.
Let's up this for now then.
You will not find me getting squeamish.
Oh. I wonder how we could make this one stronger.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should try with Edge Master instead of the Torment. That
I'm
might
not ready
help.
yet. I need more time.
The invisible walls again. Yeah, that's how it works. Hmm.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, okay, let's compare.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
No, it's not. But I think I'm not a noob who can only play with the meta, seasonal meta and the best gear. So, I don't know. I'm pushing low tier builds to the limit. I actually also played Bloodlance, but it sucks a lot.
I'm not ready
This
yet.
one doesn't suck a lot. Maybe for hardcore, the best is to play Golem with Bone Storm. On the necromancer at least. Yeah, I don't do that. Probably many people would disagree with me, but I don't know. What I usually do is start with Blood Surge, farm till I get something, and depending on what I get, that's the next build that I play, right? Because Blood Surge is really insane for farming the open world, and you can get pretty good stuff on the Hell types. That's what I usually do. But Bone Spear has this small problem that you have to aim and you have to align the enemies. No, I do have Bone Storm, but not with the Lidless Wall. This is what I use to make up for the damage. It's damage, critical strike chance, and damage reduction. And you only need armor on two things, to tamper armor on two things, and you cap the armor easily. And that's it. I could play with the other shield, but then I will need armor as an affix or total armor on the pants. But I'm playing right now with temerity, so and undying aspect, so I get more health and I don't have to waste consumables while farming Need Iron. But because of this, I have to do low tiers, like 69 in this case. Let me see where my other pants are. Yeah, these. The dodge chance is really good on them. This, nah, not this, okay, but this could also work because of the lots of dodge chance, but doesn't really make up for the too much barrier I can get. You got advertised? Oh, you mean ads on the stream? Yeah, I turned them on, of course. I get a couple of cents per day. Sorry about that. You can go with ad blocker if you want. Up to you. I don't care. I mean, yeah. Boom. Let me go here first to show you something. What's the specific problem of bone spear? Come on, move.
Time.
So the thing about bone spear, and I mention it on every video I talk about it pretty much, is look at this. You know, this helmet, the Deathless Visage, because of the explosions, the optimal damage is at the edge of the screen. Like we have 3 explosions, one here, one here, one here. So if the enemy is between the second and the third explosion, you can hit like 8 times per cast. And that's something not many master, I think, and then they wonder why they don't deal damage with the bone spear projectile, because it's not how it deals damage. Basically, I think the best thing is to not even see what you're fighting against to get good damage with it, and then it could work. Right? But yeah, that's a bit problematic for bone spear, especially on tile sets where you have lots of obstacles. It could be a bit annoying. And the other problem is that they nerfed Ossified Essence too much. What I think they should do is nerf Bone Spirit and buff Ossified Essence to balance it out. Bring it back the way it was. Maybe that's a good thing to do, but they will probably not do it. Because if you get a cooldown on a helmet and on a focus, and Bone Spirit cooldown on both rings, you can pretty much spam Bone Spirit. So yeah, exactly. But attack speed, I get it from this elixir, and by using a wand, right? Because it's faster than a sword. It could work with a Doombringer and a focus on softcore, probably. So you can make up for the health, right?
I need more time.
But I think on hardcore, if you wanna play with focus, you better be damn good, because many things will just one-shot you if you don't block, and that's quite the pain. Or with dual hander. Dual hander is quite the problem, especially if it's the grandfather. It can do like way more damage, but then you're very fragile.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, YouTube has some delay in the chat, just saying, so you know. When I see the message above, that's when I actually see it, when you see it above my head. Right? 'Cause sometimes it has delays, just saying, on YouTube. But if you go on Twitch, for example, it's instant. No such problems there.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, sometimes it's more. Sometimes it's like 1 or 2 minutes. And I know people get annoyed by this, but it's not a problem on my end, so I can't do anything about it, really.
I'm
Yeah,
not ready yet.
it's a YouTube API problem. No idea why that is. I mean, it's how they work. I tried setting to low latency and it's kind of fine, but if I set to lowest latency it might be better, but the stream might have visual performance issues like dropping, cutting and stuff like that, so I switched it back to low latency. Yeah, and it's, as far as I know it's a YouTube thing. I don't have the same problem on the other platforms because I moved stream. Oh, why I can't move? Okay, that is weird. Those guys are so fast. I decrypt by them and they are still fast. What the? Okay, now let's go back. That's amazing design right here. Not only obstacles, but smoker-friendly backtracking. And I'm saying like smoker-friendly because usually it's not just a couple of seconds. You have to walk back quite a lot sometimes. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, yeah, I was gonna test without torment.
I need more time.
Let's do that after this run. But I don't think it will work on the bosses though.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
It feels very slow to me. Maybe I'll go do a barbarian just for the tip.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm wondering what kind of barbarian though, whirlwind or elite thorns or something. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it will do much faster. Up.
I'm not ready yet.
Now let's go to the corpses to get more damage. Can I? No. I need one more done. Maybe I should try resetting this. Try to hit the bone critical strike damage thing. Let's see if I have another one. Maybe not. Life shadow damage. Let's check Edge Master, but I think it will not
The
be
wonders of
fine.
sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Curse touch. Edge Masters 20. It will probably have a resource problem. Wait, how much essence per second do I get? Essence regen 11? No, that's not gonna be good enough probably. Because this costs like 17. 15. Okay, it might work, but I highly doubt it. Let's see. Maybe if I manage to roll 5 here, that could work. Let's see. Because it feels weak. Edge Master. Okay.
My magics await your return.
Let's see if this will work. Here. I don't think it will though, because if I drop below like half essence, then I don't do damage anyway.
I need more time.
Probably won't compensate. Let's see. I wanna test on boss unit. It is more damage, but the essence is gone.
I need more essence.
Yeah, just like I thought. So maybe if it's greater affixes, it might work. We need like 16 essence per second and then it will work. Torment.
I cannot do that here.
Oh. Oh, this one. Nope. Let's go.
I need more time.
Yeah, another one.
ready yet.
Woohoo!
I need more time.
Boom, boom, boom. I like this sound. Okay, go there. Oh,
need
that
more
was
time.
not a good idea. Maybe. Could have used the trap against them. Did you see it? This one.
I need more time.
Boom.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oof, oof, oof.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
That's the best way dealing with them. Don't even see what you're fighting, and then it works.
I need more time.
Okay, that's not so bad. Just pass it.
I need more time.
I don't coach.
I need more time. I need more time. ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I'll keep this one for stupid fun with blood. No. Hammer is quite a good skill though, and if you didn't have this animation lock problem, would have been really good. They didn't fix it yet.
I need more time.
Shine on, my friend.
Let's see.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Here we go.
Too bad. Not a bad pull, that.
Nothing. Maybe I fucked up the controller. I don't know why it's missing.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
How much do I have now? Oh. Okay, let's upgrade something.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Those are 150. So weapon, boots, or amulet, or this. Light. Ah, okay. This. What's the movement speed? Okay, could be better. So in 3 rounds, the boots maybe. I forgot to set the timer again, right? Well, we have roughly 3 hours. That's the playstyle. Cloud of damage in the other room.
I need more time.
How many explosions do they do?
I need time to do that.
This guy, man. What the fuck?
I need more time.
Oh, could have taken those.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't manage to loot it.
I need more time.
Well, okay.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What can I say? He hit me to position me better.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Ooh.
I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Wow.
I need more time.
Fine indeed.
31. Oh. Really? Phew. What does it say?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Boom, 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 boom.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. time. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Maybe it's not such a bad idea to actually play with the other pants, because the dodge is gonna be too much, but then the barrier will be getting only from shooting storm.
I need more time.
So I'm wondering whether to do that or not. Where are they? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's play with them.
The finest must follow the stars.
It's less life, right? Yeah, it's less life. Let's try it. Probably won't hurt a lot. Dodge is gonna be much better now though. Should be higher. Maybe I'll upgrade them too.
Use it well.
Yeah, should be better than 7.4. It could be much higher. But what's the chance to stun? Hold on. Look, if it's stun, it can go over 100%. That's good. Yeah, I guess. Let's try.
ready yet.
It's dodging better, alright, but not sure if it's worth it. It's less effective HP,
I'm not
but
ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
so maybe it's not so good. That's what I wanted to see. Why it's not generating barriers? Okay.
I need time to do that.
Oof.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the very smoker friendly backtracking is here too.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Come on, kill it, Flash. Kill the corpse. It's too late. As usual.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And of course, prison collapsed at the most improper time.
I need time to do that.
No, okay. Oh,
I need more time.
okay, so the dodge bounce without soul brand, if it's not bugged, kinda suck. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I need more time.
Corpse, corpse, corpse. Great graphics, something. Huh? Was it impairment? I think so. Yeah, okay. Too bad.
Return soon.
Return soon. So maybe not such a bright idea. Where did it go? Let's see if they fixed this with the hotfix, because I didn't see anything about it. Wait, I had a better soul brand, I think,
I need more time.
but maybe I didn't masterwork it. Was it this one? Yeah. It doesn't matter, at least for the test. It doesn't really matter which one I use.
I need more time.
Moot bow. Okay. All damage reduction 60.7. With the fortify it should be 60. Let's see. All damage reduction 66.6. Okay. All damage reduction. No, so it doesn't work. This was for the Bone Storm. This is from the Fortify. And there is no damage reduction for the barrier. Yep. The barrier is gone, damage reduction is still the same. So they didn't fix it. Well, too bad. Fuck them. Okay, I need to go here. Actually, here we'll do two. Too bad.
There is power in these stones.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Too dangerous with those pants. Maybe if they fix the soul brand, I'll get back to using these two. Because this dodge is quite good. It's a lot. But Not now, I guess. Wait, oh yeah, I placed them back. Yeah, I did.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's this one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
No, okay.
ready yet.
Why I can't shoot through the window?
I need more time.
Amazing. Have to go all the way back just to kill those. Perfect. Oops.
I'm not ready yet.
Care about all.
Much thanks.
Didn't get
friend.
any stones though, that's weird. Yeah. 60 something.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
On Archie. What's
I'm
up?
not ready yet.
Майка ми се обади. Майка ми се обади, говорили сте? На мен се обади, да, каза, че ходи на море утре. Може да още ако искаш. Окей. Ама утре.
I need more time.
Добре. Така че се обади, ама иначе само за утре.
I need more time.
Ами на мен се обади, да знам, аз се питах, не се ли обаждала на те. Добре. Mm-hmm. Добре, свал, шалк, виж и подбил.
I'm not ready yet.
Да, ама не си измих, пък почнах да играя, а после ще го измия, ако никакъв бъд. Добре. И те става, мерси, както кажеш. Оп.
I need more time.
Окей, ай. Бум-бум. Oh, it's this way.
I need more time.
That's like the worst tiles of so many fucking obstacles.
I need more time. I need more time.
Ooh, finally. Wow, that's good.
I need more time. I need more time.
How is he doing that? He stuck it on me? That's weird.
I need time.
First
to do
time I see this. He threw the lightning trap on me. What the fuck? Is that even an option? I didn't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Return soon.
Yeah, soon. Oh. One more then.
I need more time.
I might reset the weapon, bro. I think it will be a good idea
I'm
to
not
do.
ready yet. I need more time. 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 I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Why can't move? Oh, very weird.
I need more time. I need more time.
Let's set the timer though. I'll have to move it down. Time 9 p.m. 9. Okay. Well, I don't see it. Very weird. Stop. File name is wrong, maybe. What? Why it's not visible? Beep at 0. Okay, beep at 0. Stop. Okay, so it works. Maybe. That's odd. Ah, it needs a file maybe. Okay, let's do this. I see. Time. Time 10. Still not showing up. Two hours, 14 minutes. Okay, down. Zero p.m. Go. No. Is this showing? Okay, this is showing. Time. Ah, I see. That's weird. Up, it can only go up. Maybe I need to set it in a browser or something. No, it's not showing. Anyway, yeah, we'll see why later. I'll be right back. Gotta go pee. Okay. I think I know why. Start. Timer. Yeah, I need to switch the file. Okay, time. Oh, I see why. Okay, let's fix this then in a bit. Stop. Okay, so it's better. Let's see if it will accept this. No, it doesn't. Okay. What if it's HTML? Maybe like this. I want to put the text on. So let's see if it can work with other formats. PR like this and save it as HTML. Maybe it will work. Let's see, stop. Timer, let's pick the file. It doesn't see it. Oh. No, that doesn't work for some reason. I don't know. Let's just put the time and that's it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Where was I? Okay, vulnerable, corpse explosion, crap.
An equitable transaction.
I'll go farm more neat iron, I guess. In the meantime. Oh, 3 scrolls. $76. Woohoo. What's the movement speed? Should be nearly maxed out, but with the minions it's maxed out, I think. Movement speed. Yeah. Two. Let's get more. More than enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking lightning. Increase health.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Fucking wall.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Almost.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Ah.
I need time to do that.
There's power in the stone.
Let's see.
Come have a look.
49, that's no, I have to do one more to reset it. Yeah, one more. $200. Two more actually.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
really cool sound.
I need more time.
Yeah. Missed a bit. Yeah.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Yep.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Let's see if I have something better
I
though
need time to do
to
that.
do it on instead of
Come
resetting it.
travel. Stars
Not sure.
sanctuary awaits.
Probably not. What's this? No. No weapon here. No. 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 Checking the bone guy. No. No. Mm. Mm-mm. It's swords. No. Looks like I don't. Okay, let's go farm it then. Well, might wanna use this. This is with movement speed, attack speed. Difference is, what? Ah, that's the Zurat. Wait, I'm like, what the? That's a lot of life. Let's see if it's also more damage.
I
Should
need
be.
more time.
Could do it with the grandfather too. Probably no need though.
I'm out of essence.
Look like more damage. Not much. It won't make a difference. I'll keep it. Oh. Do I have a helmet total armor? It's too much armor from this. Lifesteal. This was 17, but 2k armor is a lot.
I need time to do that.
What will it be?
3 attempts. No, maybe I'll fuck it up. Let's use some other helmet.
Father bless. What do you need?
For the test.
Come back if
This
you
will
need
do.
work.
No, it will not be enough. The boats work again, right? Why not use the boats?
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
That interactable or bird? No.
My burden is too great.
Okay.
I need time to do that.
Tripping on the stairs. Amazing force.
Come back if you need anything else.
Oh,
I'm
scroll.
not ready yet. ready yet. I'm low on essence. I'm not ready yet.
Golem master and trap.
I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry more. I'm not ready yet. I need more essence. I'm not ready yet. My burden is too great. I'm not ready yet. My burden is too need more time. I need time to do that.
Oh, so I lost my things. Amazing.
I need more time.
See you again.
My bags are full.
I need more time.
My bags are full.
I need more time.
Need something special?
I need time to do that.
Greetings.
Hello.
I need more time. I need more time.
I lack the required essence.
I need more time.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
I need more time.
Bless up. The sick need tending. And clean water.
Files.
I need time to do that.
ruin all that work.
Dum dum dum.
I need time to do that.
Wait, why is my marker gone? Oh, the other way. That wasn't a thing before.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
This is as far as you'll go.
What goes on here?
I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
Eh?
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that.
I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more time.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
No. Oh ho.
I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that. time to do that.
Come on, Corsi. Go, go.
I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more time.
I need time to do that.
Oh.
I need more time.
You've got the magic touch.
The forge is always hot.
Look all you like. There's a lucky find. You've got it. There's a lucky find. Just tell your friends where you got it.
Why?
Not while I'm in town.
I need time to do that.
No, crap.
I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
There's no other weapon really.
I need more time.
That's stupid. I'll reset it as it is. The item maybe will not be enough though. Let's see.
I need more time.
Ugh. I have to do one more. It will not be enough.
I need time to do that.
Increase go.
I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more time. ready yet.
Oh.
I need more time.
Oh, shrine.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Much thanks, friend.
I need time to do that.
Potent potables. What needs of you? Speed of the pack.
More there than I thought. Here's a good one. I'll keep my forge hot.
I fucked it up, didn't I?
I can cure what ails you.
My hammer sings on your return.
Magic in a bottle. Oh, an exquisite.
It's the wrong one. Fuck. I have to do it again. Oh. Okay, let's play like this.
ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Yep. What the fuck?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, 50 minutes left.
I need more time.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's lagging. Amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know how they didn't fix this portal is opening and we still have monsters. Probably there was some summoning elite.
I need more time. need time to do that.
What? No good. Should I keep this? Maybe. I wanted to keep the other crit, but yeah.
I need time to do that.
Oops.
I need more time.
Cloud of damage in the next room.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What now? I cleared it all. Ah, okay, this way. Da-dum, 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 da-dum.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I need more time.
I'm waiting for the Campfire chat to start. Wanna see what they have to say. I'll probably comment on it. And then cut it as a video maybe. We'll see. I'm just playing until I die. Probably gonna play Barbarian later. What's up with you, man?
ready yet.
Woohoo!
I need more time.
I don't notice it shooting more spears though. How do they change it? Very weird. Uh-huh.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh. 41 minutes left. Alright.
I need time to do that.
Ooh, 1,000 nobles.
Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
How much is it now? It needs more upgrades. Damage reduction, physical damage. Life. One, two, three. This is 1, 2, not enough. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Let's see if they started it though. No. Very weird. No, they didn't start it yet. Because usually they do like half an hour in advance. With a timer and stuff. Alright. World boss in 7 minutes. What can I do in 7 minutes? Do the abomination maybe.
I need more time. I need more time.
Da-dum da-dum.
I need time to do that. It is done. I cannot do that here.
$57, $43. It's a bit off. I guess let's do more to upgrade the weapon. Boss in 5 minutes. Okay.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Okay.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Greetings.
Hello. Hello.
I wonder what's the point.
Impressive.
No.
No.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, not farewell.
Did they start it? Not yet.
I need time to do that. It is done.
Different, this one.
Come back and see us.
Okay. Okay.
I cannot do that here.
Okay, it's live.
time. Ready yet.
$23 okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep.
I need more time. I need more time.
Fuck the red.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh,
I need more time.
Come, traveler. The
There you go.
stars of sanctuary await.
oh no, far. So the next one I have 70. Alright.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
I need more time. I need more time.
Where did it throw it? That's good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Damage resistance and
I need
teleporter.
more time.
What do you mean? Where did it go though?
I need
I
time
was
to do
bad.
that.
ready yet.
Yeah.
I need time to do that.
So I need 30 more. That's 2 rounds. Fuck it. Gotta go pee though, so not bad.
I cannot
Alright.
do that here.
Sorry for the wait. Let's do one more and wait for it to start because there's like 11 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
the best
I
view.
need more time.
Let's see what's been there.
I need more time.
Tororo.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, it started. So let me finish the round. Set up the TV.
I need more time.
They started earlier, as usual. Like typical them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I would turn off the PlayStation, move it on the TV so I can actually see better. Alright. Turn off. Extend. Let's move it here. So speakers, okay. No sound. Very weird. Okay. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the TV. Okay, I will move it back. Timer. Let's add the timer as well. Where is this browser? Okay, let's move it here. Maybe, yeah. Unmute. Okay, that's why. Keep. Where did it go? Okay. Let's see. Campfire chat for season 5 and PPR. Let's go.
Season 4 is going to be the biggest
Season
update
4?
we have ever made to Diablo 4 since it has launched.
Our focus on Season 4 is to really make a lot of evergreen updates to the core systems of Diablo 4.
Alright.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity across the seasonal and eternal realms through a collection of new activities aimed at ensuring the moment-to-moment gameplay experience is as exciting and rewarding when Howl comes to Sanctuary.
Season 4 item changes are some of the biggest changes we've made to Diablo 4 thus far.
We've never done anything like this. We are fundamentally changing.
It's obvious they never did anything like this.
Upgrade them, and along the way, solving a lot of things that we've seen continually from our community that we agree with are pain points of our existing item system right now.
So in this new itemization system, we're focusing on narrowing down the scope of the base affixes. They're going to be a lot simpler, they're going to be fewer in number, so you can much more easily parse whether this item is useful for you, and if it is, then you can take it and further upgrade it and customize it to your own specific build. Tempering is a new system that allows you to really customize the gear that you find. In order to temper, you will need to go to the blacksmith and then choose the recipe that you wish to temper from, and then a random affix from that recipe will be attached onto your gear.
That's the
Tempering recipes
problem,
can be
that
found
it's
from almost
random.
all of the content throughout Sanctuaries.
So you will actually be looking for tempering recipes that go directly with what you're envisioning. Maybe you're thinking, I'm going to play a frost sorceress. There are also going to be recipes that are more generic.
The classic.
Maybe just generally good for the sorceress,
Cold
but
sword.
you'll be able to choose which one you think
The
is going to
classic.
be most powerful with the build you're making for your class. We're making a pretty radical change to the Codex of Power in this season, based again on the feedback that has been coming from our players.
Now, every single legendary in the game will be entered into your Codex of Power so that you can continually imprint the best possible version of that legendary onto your gear.
What
So
was
going
that?
forward, there will no longer be carrying around all of these aspect crystals in your inventory. It's all going to be in the Codex of Power.
That was the best change ever.
So part of the final system that we have is going to be greater affixes. What's a greater affix? Well, we want to keep it compelling that there are some drops that are even better than the others when you're trying to get the perfect build at endgame. Because of this, in World Tier 4, and only in World Tier 4, when an ancestral legendary item drops, there's a chance the affixes on it can roll as greater affixes. These will roll with bigger values that are normally available for that affix.
Greater affixes are fairly rare, but they're not impossible to find. While leveling up, you're going to be able to find upgrades much more easily with this new system.
Another part of itemization is going to be masterworking. Now, this is something really intended for that very high end game, again, World Tier 4. This is where a player is going to take an item, already has the affixes that they want on it, but now they go through a process of upgrading those affixes, getting even higher values on them.
Masterworking really starts at level 100. Once you've already completed your build and found some of the best items,
no,
you're
it's
going to be
more
able to
like
test
on
your build
level
against
80
powerful
something.
enemies of the pit.
The pit is a new endgame system that has been added in this season that is going to challenge players that feel that they have largely maximized their build.
By pushing into more difficult tiers of the pit, you're going to be able to unlock rarer crafting materials to masterwork your gear even further.
You're gonna have to play some of the hardest content in the game, but once you do, if you're successful, you can go and make those affixes even stronger.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity of the Hell Tides through the inclusion of a variety of new activities, the first of which
was
is
also a
the
very
doubling
good
down
change.
and rise of the cultists' presence throughout the tide. You're going to be running through the Hell Tide saying
Now we actually feel we played Diablo.
Swarms and swarms of demons, adding to that
Together
sense of
with the
manic and
movement
chaos
speed change,
they're
that was
pretty
really
well known
good.
for. The other archetype that we're adding is the presence of the Doomsayers, who were unfortunate enough to be caught out in the tide and basically just lost their minds to all of the mania going on around them. And lastly, rounding out the new activities are just the inclusion of the Iron Wolves. They're finally joining the fight. They could no longer stand in the sidelines, seeing the Hell Tides and Hell's forces intensify their assault on Sanctuary. As Season 4 players engage and progress through the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, they'll earn honor with the Iron Wolves, unlocking access to a vast assortment of rewards to accompany and empower your Season 4 journeys.
Let's see if they will be part
In the
of the
updated Hell Tide, for
mercenaries
players who are
in the
able to
expanded
stay
zone.
alive long enough, they'll be paid a visit by the Hellborn, former heroes of Sanctuary who have aligned with the forces of Hell to attack the allies they once aligned with. Players who are able to take down the Hellborn will be acquiring the materials they need to engage with the new premier Helltide activity, the Accursed Rituals. Located in the Helltide, these Accursed Rituals are pretty much just botched rituals from the cultists that players will be kickstarting for themselves, drawing the attention of all the nearby Helltide monsters in this kind of all-out battle. One of my favorite themes for these ambushes is the Hellworm. It's literally a giant hell slug beast that emerges from the ground and it spews out a whole bunch of mobs at you. If you're able to survive that, you'll be paid a visit from the Blood Maiden, our brand new Helltide mini-boss and one of the ultimate challenges in the new experience.
So I think I'm actually most excited about this season because of what you're able to
what
do.
I want to see is maybe
with your old
stacking
characters,
those
how they can
cages.
integrate with this new item
That would be
game
good.
and take them
Like
to
using
new
just a
levels
couple.
of power with this system.
I think that the best part of this update is that you're going to be really empowered to build the character that you want to play. You're going to be able to pick custom affixes and enhance your character in a lot of new and interesting ways.
All right.
Happy Friday, Diablo community. Welcome
Oh, it's
to
Friday.
another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. I am Adam Fletcher. I'm joined here by a very familiar face, Mr. Adam Jackson.
Hello, hello.
The Adams have
Adam,
invaded.
save us,
We've
please.
taken over. We have taken over. We actually are joined by one additional person, and this person is tuning in, patching in. I don't know what the phoning in. I don't know. From Albany, Blizzard Albany, and that's Mr. Dan Tangway. Dan, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure thing. Hi, I'm Dan Tangway, and I'm one of the lead seasons designers for Diablo 4. And yeah, we've got a lot of exciting stuff
Where's
to share
Colin?
Awesome. Great to hear from Dan. Dan is kind of like melting in Albany. I believe it's very, very warm up there. It's actually warmer there than California, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, weird.
It is, yeah.
Look at this. Adam and Adam.
Ooh, I love it.
We did
no
it.
More Joes.
Yeah, no more Joes. Where's Joe Pipora? Not here.
He's on vacation.
He's actually on vacation, so
yeah.
that's the reason why he's not here. But we have a lot to talk about today. We are actually going to be talking about Season 5 in the PTR.
Nice.
And we do want to, like, you know, there's been a lot going on with Diablo 4 over the last couple months.
Yeah.
Obviously, Season 4 is launched. We had our mid-season update last week. We introduced pets. Which is really cool. Just no one expected it, but we did introduce pets within Season 4. And at the same time, we also had our release date announcement for Vessel of Hatred, which is October 8th. Yep. So lots and lots and lots of cool stuff that's going on with Diablo 4. And we have more to share today, but of course, with PTR, we do need to talk like a little bit of the housekeeping stuff to make sure that players are aware of it and when it's going to start. Currently, we have Season 5 PTR actually starting next Tuesday. And that is on
that's
the 25th.
too soon.
It will run for 1 week, similar to the Season 4
I knew it.
PTR.
I thought it
is
was either
PC
that or
Battle.net
the
only
week
again.
after.
It is just easier for us to be able to get builds up and get things out and get feedback in really quickly when we have it on PC Battle.net. So that will be going live next Tuesday. Everything that we're talking about today will be in a blog that will go live after the stream, as well as patch notes will be going live after the stream, and they're pretty beefy in themselves. Or in it. I don't know. It's Friday, you guys. We haven't done a Friday stream in I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a long while. For feedback though, we will be opening up our PTR forums for players to actually be able to submit feedback. So the Diablo 4 forums will have a special section for PTR. And then separately, if you do want to leave feedback on other avenues, such as like Reddit or the Community Sanctuary Discord, places like that, we most definitely end up like combing through all the different various ways of players being able to provide feedback specifically from that end. For this PTR, we will note that this one will be a little different than Season 4 in regards to how you can start off characters. There will still be character boosts like what we had with the Season 4 PTR. I believe it's actually moved to a different city. I can't recall. I think we had it in Kiovoshad before, and I believe it's in a different city, and I don't recall which city it is. It's in the blog, though. But all that information will be there after the stream.
Okay,
Separately,
looking forward.
We did incorporate a character copy feature, but we initiated this character copy already. No one knows this, but as of yesterday, characters were copied from your accounts over to PTR. So it gives you a little bit of variety of being able to take over some of those characters.
So we don't have to waste time. That's good.
Or, you know, if you want to, you can still use the character boost. I will note, we do want players to be experiencing it in like a variety of ways, like whether using your your current characters that we're copying over, or if you're using some of the character boosts. We do recommend, or if you want to level up from level 1, like that's another option as well. It allows us to get feedback from all different aspects, so we do recommend, you know, trying it out in different ways and providing feedback of like how things feel, how things flow within the PTR itself. So
that's good.
That is all kind of like the general housekeeping notes that we do have. Oh, and I will say that I believe we actually did correct that Codex of Power reset thing as well. Oh, okay. So yeah, I remember that was plaguing some people last season. We did correct that, so it won't reset. I believe every single time you end up like creating a new character or boosting a new character, I believe. And then separately on the forums, we will have a known issues list. Because they're, you know, it's PTR, it's an early build, so we want to make sure that people are aware of that. And with PTR, you know, when we take in feedback, it's great for players to be able to like provide all various forms of feedback. I will say by the time Season 5 launches, we will try our best to get as much of that feedback in. If it's something that's like a massive, like, oh, like a huge overhaul or something like that, I wouldn't expect it in Season 5, but it is good to hear that feedback because
like Diablo in the Diablo game,
incorporating maybe in the future for like a future season from that end.
Yeah, it's very useful. So
But,
it totally
yeah.
helps us drive future decisions, and even we did a lot of reaction to PTR feedback in season 4, if I remember right. We did like a whole lot on our team at least, and I expect the same for season 5. So
Exactly.
send it in; it's very useful.
And then one last thing I do want to note is because players have probably seen when season 4 is ending, which is currently in early August. You can see that kind of like on your character select screen when you're jumping into the game. I will note that season 5 is a little bit shorter of a season than what we've had beforehand. Season 5 itself will run until that October 8th date with Vessel of Hatred, because Vessel of Hatred is actually the start of season 6. So we did want to at least clarify, make sure, because we've heard a lot of those questions of like, hey, is Vessel of Hatred hitting in the middle of season 5, things like that. So we did want to note that from that
season
end.
6.
Enough of the housekeeping notes. I know a lot of players want to hear about season 5 in itself. And so Mr. Dan Tanguay from the sweltering city limits of Albany will be walking us through season 5.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, let's dive into the new features on PTR for season 5. Just to give you a little bit of context, we did some early brainstorming for season 5, and we knew that, we needed to build out the end game. So end game, we've heard y'all that end game is very important. And season 4, we added the pit into the end game, and some people have been playing Helltides into the end game, but we still want to expand the end game a bit more, right? So if it's an end game activity, we definitely need something that's rewarding and very replayable.
Yeah.
We also wanted to make something with a lot of monsters. I mean, monster density and just entering that feeling of flow state's really important for players. We needed something that had stakes, and we wanted players to push their luck. And finally, we really wanted to return to hell. Previous Diablo
Sounds
games let you
interesting.
return to hell after you defeat the big boss, but Diablo 4 hadn't done that yet. And so with all those goals in mind, let me introduce you to the Infernal Hordes. Now, let me give you a quick summary of what the Infernal Hordes is.
Okay, new
It's a
activity,
wave-based
Infernal Hordes.
gameplay mode with survivor-like choices in between the waves, and it'll culminate with an all-new boss encounter. And then the rewards build on top of itemization 2.0 that came in Season 4. So, now how do you go about confronting the Internal Hordes? How do you get back to hell? I think we can queue up some
Sounds
footage,
good.
and then I'll talk you through some of the ways you get back to hell. All right, first off, you're going to unlock, the activity for hell with a brisk Eternal quest line starting at World Tier 3 in Zarbinzet. That's where you need to go in the PTR.
Almost.
Now you need
Probably
a new type of
it
key
will
called
come
a
with
compass, which you can see down in the inventory
the
below
next
here.
expansion.
And like Nightmare Dungeons, the compasses all have a starting monster difficulty and a number of revives. And there are 8 levels of difficulty with escalating challenge and rewards. As you can see, it's a very Nightmare Dungeon-like flow here. And then compasses can be upgraded to higher tiers with all new consumables called Abyssal Scrolls. So you'll get a chance to play with all these new features when you're in the PTR.
So it's a bit
But
inspired
let's
by
really talk
Path
about
of
the
Exile.
gameplay itself. And I think we've got some footage of
But
the
yeah,
wave-based play
let's see.
that we could show off here. First off, going to have a lot of monsters. Now, you have one monster here. This is the start of Wave 1. And so you defeat this Aether Fiend, and it's going to drop something called Burning Aether, which is a new currency. Now, this new currency is specific to Hell, and you use it to unlock the spoils of Hell at the end of a run. And at the end of each wave, there's going to be what's called the Infernal Offer. So let's get through this wave, and we'll take a look at the Infernal Offer. Now you see these hands reaching out from hell itself, and they're tempting you with a choice. You're going to choose the form of your destructor. You're going to pick a boon and a bane that impacts the rest of your run. And so now you've chosen a boon and a bane, and
can we get it in like
that's
higher
going to modify the
monster
gameplay
level?
that comes up next. And so here you're jumping into one of the new activities that also unlocks Aether in this. And this is a Soul Spire. It's pretty similar to a Hell Spire that you'd see in Helltide.
Okay, so
you
life
have
per
to kill
second is gonna be a thing
within
here.
that ring in
I
order to
guess.
be able to earn an Aether. And you can upgrade Soul Spires from the Infernal Offer as well if you like.
Okay.
And then finally, what you need to do is complete the number of waves in order to be able to confront the boss. And so you see in this particular run, you're at 5 of 5 waves. So you are just about ready once you defeat this wave to go confront the new bosses for the Infernal Hordes. So we'll finish collecting our Aether here, find our last number of enemies, and I think we're good. I think we're ready to go.
Something like.
So let's take a
They
look
take
at our
a
new
lot of
bosses, 'cause
inspiration
we've got
from
some
them, I
cool art
guess.
to share
But
here.
it was the other way around
So,
before.
these are the Fell Council. There are going to be some familiar faces for Diablo 2 players.
Yep.
They are resurrected versions of the council members from Diablo 2.
Nice.
And for those of you who didn't play Diablo 2, the council members were former high priests of the Zakarum, and they had promised to basically take care of Mephisto after he'd been trapped in the Soul Stone.
You have no idea how many of those I've slain with Barbarian.
And
in Diablo 2.
of course, as it happens,
probably millions.
Mephisto corrupted them, both in mind first and then their bodies, and they became demons who are just zealous and serve him without question. And so we thought it was going to be really cool to be able to resurrect them and bring them back for Diablo 4, and they fit great in hell. We had to tweak their power sets a little bit to fit the D4 combat system. So we gave them new titles and new looks to really reflect their combat specialties.
Okay, so they're not the same then.
It's incredibly awesome to see these guys come back. You know, it's giving very nostalgic vibes of doing a bunch of, you know, Endurance of Hate runs for Mephisto and doing Meph runs and everything like that. So it's really awesome to see him back in
the question was, how many 100 times did you kill the boss today?
I agree. Diablo 2 is certainly near and dear to our hearts here out in New York. And yeah, we're really glad to have him back, and we hope to see hopefully more returning new faces in the future too.
Okay, so probably based on what their hand color is the kind of damage they do.
I showed you a number of members of the Fell Council here.
Well, it's Diablo after all.
5 of them in
they
total.
need to stick to the
you're
team.
Only going to fight
right?
3 at a time. Now we keep 2 in the hopper basically, and we do that because we want to have a whole bunch of replay associated with this boss fight. And because we're only using 3 of the 5, there's actually 10 variations of this boss fight you can fight randomly as you do your Infernal run. And so we're going to basically kill them off.
It's very weird.
And,
look at how much damage they deal to
one,
this sword.
the fight will actually escalate.
Probably it's
actually,
not a good
probably
build.
escalates even if you just take down a certain amount of health, if I remember correctly. And it escalates. Basically, their attacks become more powerful, and then they start really getting even more powerful kind of room-clearing attacks towards the end. But we've defeated them here, and this is the reward moment I actually wanted to talk through.
Yeah, it's weak.
This is something that really ties into itemization 2.0. You've got several
it's for
chests
demonstration purposes,
and you've got a choice of the rewards you get at the end of your Infernal run. You can choose from a chest that contains all new legendaries and uniques. You can choose from a chest that contains all sorts of crafting materials, including masterworking materials.
Oh,
so you don't need to
okay,
go
that's
to the pit anymore
really good news.
to get masterworking
Yes.
materials. You've got
amazing
a chest
news
that allows
right
you
there.
just to get a whole bunch of gold. I know people
That's a
out
big
there
win.
are really asking for gold, and this is going to
This
be a good
content
source of it.
is
And
easier.
finally, even though it wasn't shown here, you have a chest that guarantees a single item with a greater affix on it.
Okay, yes.
And so we thought
That's
we want
good.
to try this out and see how people respond to it. And we thought it would be pretty exciting. You know, certainly in season 4, I'm really trying to get some more greater affixes. So I'd love to have this in season 5.
That's really good, especially if it has a chance to
Let's
drop
take a
with
closer
more
look at
than
some
one.
of the uniques you can farm from the Infernal Horde, since we're talking about rewards already. So we're going to queue up some footage here.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go there with a Blood Search Necro, just push the button and the screen dies.
New unique staff for druids, and so when you hit an enemy with an earth skill, it'll petrify them and deal physical damage. So turning the monsters to stone, always cool, but it's also cool that you can CC your target and boost your initial attack here.
Wow, look at
this
this
one's pretty exciting for you
104.
druid players out there.
Yeah, looks good.
All right, next up, we've got the third blade. Now this is a unique sword for barbarians. This one makes your weapon mastery skills be treated as core skills that cost fury. even though they deal a little reduced damage, this one's
Nice.
pretty exciting because now you can start making all sorts of new builds that you've never seen before.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we're really interested to see
I'm
what the
probably
community
gonna
comes
also
up with.
play Barbarian
All
because
right,
of this
next up,
one.
we've got the Mordecrux. Now, the Mordecrux is a new unique dagger for Necros. So when you consume a corpse, there's a chance that you'll
Damage.
create a skeletal simulacrum that seeks out
Okay.
enemies, and when it dies, it explodes. So essentially, you're making a skelly bomb when
That's
you
really
consume
good.
corpses, and so that's just going to seek out targets and explode. I think that'd be pretty handy for my Necro this season. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that one
Sounds
too.
like.
Next up, we have the Umbercrux. Now, the Umbercrux is a new unique dagger for rogues. So if you use a
The problem is
subterfuge
it's a
skill,
dagger
you'll
though.
create a totem. And if you hit that totem with an attack, it replicates any of the damage it takes to all nearby enemies. And so it's a great way for essentially replicating and doubling down on the damage that you're dealing in a particular area. All right, next up we've got the Vox Omnium.
Let me
Now,
move
the
the
Vox
chat.
Omnium is a new unique staff for Sorks. And so when you cast a core
So you
skill,
can see.
it's going to cast an additional 2 basic projectiles based on the previous elements used. And so this allows you to really start comboing your core and basic skills together. And if you decide to have different elements associated with those core and basic skills, now you can start casting fire and lightning and cold all at the same time. So we're pretty excited about this one too.
Yeah,
The final
that looks
one we're going to share
insane.
out here is actually a new set of boots that's available for all classes. And these are called Rakanos Wake. And so whenever you use an ability with a cooldown, you'll trigger tongue twister, trigger an explosion dealing fire damage.
Ooh.
And so really, it's pretty straightforward. You're going to bathe your enemies in flames whenever you use a cooldown skill.
That's
so maybe
really
I'm
good.
going to dust off my whirlwind barb here and slap them on and see how it does. So yeah, these are some of the uniques and legendaries that are going in to the Infernal Hordes. I think there are 10 uniques overall and over 20 legendaries that you can farm from the Infernal Hordes. So
nice.
There's going to be a lot to chase down in there.
That's
Sounds
awesome.
like.
Thank you, Dan, for like sharing, going through all that stuff. I know with players jumping in on PTR, especially for and trying out Infernal Hordes and everything, what's kind of like the top things that you really want them to like kind of hone in on, give feedback on, check on for PTR?
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely need feedback on the PTR. It's super critical to ensuring that, you know, the Infernal Hordes and all the rewards feel great for when the season launches. So here are some of the topics that, you know, we could use some help on. First off, you know, just how is the Infernal Hordes gameplay? How do the boons and banes feel? You know, which ones do you like the most or the least? And these are types of things that'll help us fine tune that experience. Similarly, you know, how is it acquiring compasses? Do you have too much, too few? How do you feel about upgrading them? You know, that could help us really dial in kind of the access to the Infernal Hordes. We're also interested in learning how you feel about the difficulty and the gameplay length of the different tiers. Like I said at the top, we've got 8 different tiers of difficulty. And so, you know, we have the ability to dial those in a little bit. We want to make sure that players can really replay this over and over again as they push into the end game, much like the pit. And then finally, of course, how are the rewards? You know, which do you like the most or the least?
Maybe.
You know,
maybe
we can certainly make tweaks on the rewards to make
they
sure
said
they're as
uniques.
enticing as possible.
Awesome. Yeah, and I know with Infernal Hordes, this is kind of this is another alternative because, as you mentioned, you can jump into it starting with World Tier 3. So if you're actually leveling a new character, you can actually jump into Infernal Hordes, and you're able to earn like experience. So in here, so you actually have the opportunity of like jumping into Hell Tides if you want to. You can jump into Infernal Hordes.
That's gonna be really good for leveling,
85
probably.
or something like that. You can jump into pits. So there's now like more or Nightmare Dungeons, obviously, when you're you're upgrading
Nightmare
your glyphs
Dungeons
and
is
everything.
a
So
must
there's a
for
lot
the
of different
glyphs.
variety now for being able to kind of level up a character, especially as you're going to that mid to late game phase of your character's journey, you could say.
Yeah, something else to bring up for the rewards for the Infernal Horde as well that I want to clarify. So Dan mentioned about, there's going to be uniques that are there that you can target farm in the Infernal Hordes.
Probably
There's actually going to be a group of
now.
uniques and legendaries that you're able to target farm in that piece of content in the
Okay,
Infernal
that's really
Hordes.
good.
So you're also kind of similar to how the normal game works, how you can target farm a unique from a boss, but you can find it anywhere else in the world. It's the same way here where you can get these new uniques and legendaries anywhere, but you have a better chance, if you're targeting them in the Infernal Hordes. And this is the first time that we're doing this with a group of legendaries as well. We have legendary powers that are actually able to be target farmed in the Infernal Hordes, which is actually something a little bit new to the game.
That's a really good idea, I think.
In addition to that, we're also adding new uniques and legendaries to the rest of the game as well, in addition to this.
Yep.
So there's actually a very large group of uniques. I think it's over 50 or something.
Yeah, there's over
there's
over 50 new uniques and legendaries coming into season 5.
So we have a lot coming.
It's pretty extensive.
A lot more to talk about.
50.
Yeah, this was just kind of a small preview of what people are looking at here, and they'll be able to jump in more and actually check it out on PTR because all of them will be present there. And
awesome.
I know Adam is actually going to talk through a few additional ones here later. But yeah, Dan, this is awesome. Can't wait for players to jump in. I appreciate you informing and providing all the new updates and everything.
It's exciting.
Yep.
From the sweltering heat of Albany. I'm going to keep bringing it up. They canceled school up there. It's crazy.
That's nuts.
I'm like, that's absolutely insane. But we will be seeing Dan again here later, especially when we get into Q&A at the end. But Dan, thank you again. I think
you're welcome. Yeah.
Awesome. Appreciate it. And then I think we're going to jump into a little bit of some balance and class updates with Mr. Jackson.
Finally. So. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let's
Please,
get to it.
save
we have
us.
a lot to talk about.
Definitely.
We have, so the topics I'm going to be covering today, we've got unique items. We're going to be talking quite a bit about that. We've got some updates to mythic uniques that are very exciting and near and dear to my heart. And then we've got your standard class updates, a lot of stuff coming in Season 5. One thing to clarify here is that we are going to be releasing the patch notes soon, so I'm not going to be going over every single class update because there's a ton of them. Kind of similar to Season 4. I'm really only going to highlight just like one major thing for each class on the stream today, but you'll be able to see all the things that we're doing in the patch notes. There's a lot.
Okay, we'll review this when
uniques.
They
so
publish
we have some quality of life updates here, really targeting how you get uniques that I'm pretty pumped about to announce here today.
Yeah, okay.
So you can now target farm uniques from 3 additional sources.
Obol vendors.
You can target them from Obol vendors, Helltide chests, and Whisper caches. These places where you've always been able to, kind of target farm certain gear shops.
That's a big win.
Not been able to get uniques, and you're wondering, well, why couldn't we do that? That stinks. Well, now you can. And it's
big
awesome.
win right there, guys.
So here, just to give some more detail into how this works, is basically when you open, like, I'm just gonna use Helltide chest as an example, right? If you want a specific unique weapon, let's say, you can just simply target the weapon Helltide chests and you'll be able to have a chance to get only unique weapons for your class from those chests. So when you're targeting a specific thing, you just go to the the place that has that slot, whether it's the Obol vendor, the Helltide chest, or the Whisper
Looks
cache,
like they're finally learning from Diablo 2.
For that slot. So it kind of adds, while you're doing your normal grind of, doing the boss ladder, killing the boss, you can also be collecting Obols, doing the Helltides, doing the Whispers, and having a chance to target and get that unique as well from that content.
From gambling.
And in addition to that, this is also true for mythic uniques.
Okay.
So I'll just give an example here of exactly how this works.
That's really good.
Let's say that you want to get,
we
Harlequin,
can gamble
Shaco,
or
Andariel's Visage. You don't want to target those helms. You could be targeting helms from Helltide, targeting helms, and when you turn in your Obols to the Obol vendor. And every time, if you get a mythic unique, you will get one of those 2 from that source. Now, also to clarify, let's say that you are like targeting gloves for some reason. We don't have any mythic unique gloves yet. Then if you were to get a mythic unique, you still can. It'll just give you a random one instead, since you can't target one in that slot. So pretty exciting way to target kind of the things that you want.
That's a big win indeed.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah,
so I know we've heard a lot of players going like, hey, we do the end game bosses a whole lot. We're trying to
I'm kind of tired of those bosses and the group advantage.
A lot of cases, especially with this past season, where players are jumping into Helltide and they're actually finding them there. but now it's an additional or additional options for players, which I think will be a lot better for just overall finding some of the gear that everyone
As
really
someone
wants.
who, for the last 3 seasons, my uniques have always come from the Beast and Ice, I am very selfishly invested in getting this into the game.
Yes. So.
All right, let's talk about
Beast
other
Ice,
unique updates here.
that's the
We're
worst
going to make a
dungeon.
whole lot of updates to our unique items, so I'm going to be covering a lot today. We've heard your feedback, and we're going to be doing some updates here. To clarify, before I go into what the updates are, you are going to be seeing these updates to like the way that we think about and our philosophy around uniques and how they work. You're going to be seeing them in the PTR for the new uniques coming into Season 5. Between the PTR and the launch, you'll be seeing in the Season 5 launch these updates to all the existing uniques in the game. So when Season 5 comes out, basically, all the uniques will get these updates that I'm about to talk about. But in the PTR, you're only going to really see this in the new uniques coming into the game.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, there. So now we can go on to the next part. All right, so the team's been talking a lot. As many of you probably know, in Season 4, when we did Optimization 2.0, we didn't really update the uniques almost at all in the game, right? We didn't do like a big pass to like cover how they exist in tempering or anything like that. So the team's been talking a lot about, what is the role of uniques in Diablo 4? Like, how are they different from legendary items? Because they're kind of similar in that they both give you, legendary power that's really strong. But how are they different, and what do we want them to be long-term? And we've kind of landed on a few things here that I'm going to talk about. The first one is that, they're powerful and exciting items that kind of direct players to builds, right? So
give us one tampering to them.
We've got 2 uniques for you. They really target you. You're going to feel a lot better playing with Fireball when you take them. We want you to take these things and kind of level up your build. There are moments of like very large incremental power where you feel like you're, filling in your fantasy as a class. The next one is that they're kind of pick up and play, right? They're easy to evaluate. The moment that you pick up the unique, you know whether it's a good one or a bad one.
Yeah, you know what to look for on it.
Legendary powers where, you pick it up and you kind of go on a journey where, you make it into something that's really good. A unique, when you pick it up whether or not it's one that you want to keep or one that you don't.
So no tampering.
And then the last one, pretty obvious, but was worth saying, they're kind of more rare chase items that players don't see very often. When you're going through the end game, you're seeing legendary powers a lot because, we have a lot of reasons to give you a lot of them. You want to upgrade your codex. They are the way that you can, get greater affixes and temper and masterwork them. So there's a reason why you want to churn and look through a lot of them. Uniques, you do want to get a good one, obviously, but not nearly as often as like a legendary power. We don't need that aspect of their design. So they are more rare, they're harder to get, but when you get it, it's kind of like a more exciting moment, like, did I get the perfect one? And then if not, you go and try and get the next one. So let's talk a little about our goals for the update that we're going to be doing here. One of the things that we come to a lot that we talk about on the team is this idea, I like this quote of like, players build their legendaries and players build around their uniques, right?
Okay.
Your legendary power is your legendary items are very malleable. The moment you get it, you don't know yet if it's going to be the best in slot item, but it has a chance to be. But they're also like able to fit in a lot of different ways. You can manipulate their stats via, enchanting, via tempering, and masterworking. And so there's a lot that you can do with the item once you've gotten it. Whereas uniques, they're a lot more static, right? The stats on them can't change. You can't really manipulate them very much. And sometimes they have maybe qualities to them or stats that are a little bit inconvenient. And you got to figure out, like, how do I overcome this little detriment or make my build into where it's a plus instead of a detriment, right? Like, it's a fixed thing that you have to build around, which is very different than a legendary. Also, ideally, we want players to run 2 to 4 uniques in their build. One of the difficult parts of this, and I think we're going to be continuing to work on with the balance and design of uniques, is that we want you to run some, but we don't want you to run all of them in your build, right? It's very easy to go one way or the other. I can very easily make you run no uniques, and I can very easily make you run like every slot is a unique by making them really, really crazy.
It used to be a seasonal
goal.
I
fit
think
in such a way that you're running some of them, the ones that are applicable to your build, or maybe some spicy ones here or there that you try and like make in a special way to work with you. But not all of them. I would say right now, like on live in Season 4, players are running more like 0 to 2 in their build, so it's not as much as we want, which means that we want to update them to make them a little bit more attractive.
Then give us more item slots.
And another one is we kind of want to move away from these generic fits-all build styles of uniques, right? One thing that I know a lot of players have talked about in the past that we've had is that some of our uniques are just so generically good, and this is particularly scary for us when it's like what we call a generic unique, which is one where every class can use it. And so like if every class can use it and every build can use it and it's better than like the build specific or class specific stuff, then it just becomes best in slot for everybody, and we've taken away your agency and your choice because you're just going to target this item and ignore everything else, right?
Yeah.
The only items in the game that we really want to fit that role are like mythic uniques, where they're across
The
all
Uber
classes and they're
uniques,
so
I mean.
good, but they're
Yeah.
also extremely rare. So you're very excited to see them whenever you see one. But all the other regular uniques, we don't want to fit that design space. So
Okay.
we're going to be trying to move away from these ones and readjust them and redesign them a little bit where they fit into all kinds of builds and kind of target something that they're really good at or that's a little bit more unique about them and make them really good at that and less generically good at everything.
Just let us
It's funny
tamper
because
them
everyone's in the
so
chat
we
going
can
like,
actually
oh, rip Shaco,
have
rip
them
Shaco,
do
but
what they
that's
want.
literally,
Yeah,
we just
specifically
said.
Mythics is not what I'm. They're
yeah.
a different beast here. I'm
Yeah.
talking about all your regular ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaco's still
Okay.
going to be just as good, if not better, honestly. All right, so enough preamble, right? What are we actually doing? So we're going to be doing two big updates to uniques. The first one is we're going to be increasing the upper power of the unique effects and the roll range. We're going to be doing increasing the range from an average of 10 to
Okay.
20 rolls, which I'll explain in a second.
That's good news.
And then we're also going to be increasing the upper power of like how much you can get from the rolls. This is really just buffing pretty much most uniques across the board to compete with the new world of legendary powers that we live in, since they got extra power juice to them. Now uniques are catching
They
up.
could have just
So
given
as an
us
example
plus
here, I
one
gave,
tampering
if
and
an
that's it.
older unique like one on live gave you around 40
Why
to
is
80%
it so hard to
multiplicative
understand
damage,
this?
that's going to go up to like 40, 100, maybe 120, maybe even higher. Really, the mandate is as high as we can get away with without breaking things. And then we're also going to be increasing the roll range. This is like the number of possible rolls it can do from an average of 10 to 20. So it'll be a little bit harder to get basically. What we're targeting here is the discrepancy inside of a unique is a little bit wider, where the difference of like a low roll and a high roll is a little bit bigger, but the high rolls are way better than they were before. So they're more exciting when you get them really good, but it's a little bit harder to get there.
Probably.
And the next one is going to be updating the affixes, the actual stats on the uniques. We're doing a pass on all of them, and this is kind of what we're doing. The first thing is we're changing their stats to fit with the Season 4 updates, right? We're doing the things like we did before of simplifying stats, getting rid of super conditional things, making them just more generically understood and good. We're also going to be adding tempering stats. We're open to really adding whatever we want that makes the unique fit the fantasy. So as an example here, a lot of two-hand weapon uniques have a problem where they're all basically competing against bonus projectiles as an affix because you can just temper that onto your weapons, right?
Yeah, that's
so
a thing.
when it comes to those kind of situations, we'll just slap the bonus projectiles on that unique, and now it's no longer competing in that way, or we have to kind of dance around it. We can just put it. We're also open to the idea, by the way, of breaking slot restrictions, kind of like we did in Season 2. So you can have bonus projectiles or other things on other slots. Like uniques are where we get to play a little bit and just really make something thematic and cool and build defining. And
I
so
still
they have less
believe
restrictions than everything else.
the simple unique
And the other ones
solution
we're updating
would
the
be
stat power levels
one
and the
tampering
effects.
on them.
So the idea here that we're thinking, and this is particularly nuancey when it comes to generic uniques, but stats that kind of fit the theme or the fantasy of the unique are going to be like way stronger than your normal stats, right? So as an example, if you have a unique that's targeting fire damage, maybe it's like a meteor or firewall on the sorcerer, whatever it may be, that plus fire damage can be juiced up to be really, really high. But stats that are more like generically good, like, I don't know, attack speed, max life, resist all, those ones aren't going to be juiced unless it fits the theme of the unique really well. Right, so we have an example here of one that has been a problem for us in the past, and I kind of want to go through how we would think about it. I'm not going to say exactly what we're going to do here to Tibalt's Will, but kind of give you our thought process, right? So Tibalt's Will, as many of you know, in previous seasons, was kind of a problem where it just became best in slot for almost every build.
Yeah.
The famous line we say is that it was damage on pants, which was impossible to get almost anywhere else in the game. And it turned out
you can
damage
get
on pants was
intelligence
really, really
on
good,
pants.
right? It also gave you damage reduction, one of the best stats in the game. And then it also gave you it also solved resource in many ways for you as well, right? It gave you a bunch of resource whenever you became unstoppable, which wasn't too hard to do.
Yep.
So it was doing a lot of things at once. It gave you a very unique effect with putting damage on a slot that you don't get it. It also gave you resource, which is something that every class wants, very heavily.
And Adam, it gave you 3 extra potions.
And 3 extra potions, yes. Yeah, that one, that's all right. But yeah, so, the way that we would tackle this one, to give you an idea, is like,
not bad.
We either would kind of pick, do we want to focus this on the damage aspect, that it's damage on a non-damaged slot, or maybe we focus on the resource aspect and like double down on that and make that really powerful and really cool. Or we do like a little bit of both, but if we do both, then it's not going to give you the defenses that another pants slot would give, right? basically in our mind, we'd be like, we want to give the minimum amount of defense where it's not just like a trash item because it has nothing. But then after that, not so much. And you're going to have to solve your defenses in other slots or somewhere else to justify getting the damage on this slot, is how we would think about it, right? And so we're having a lot of conversations now. I don't think we're going to nail every single item perfectly in this first pass. So we're really looking for feedback when you jump into Season 5 and beyond, and we'll be adjusting them. But I kind of want to give you an idea of what we're doing and kind of what we're thinking and targeting with this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds fair.
So Mythic Uniques are getting a facelift here. So lots of updates here. Mythic Uniques are now going to be truly mythic. They're getting a new color beam when they drop on the ground. They're coming out with an awesome new sound that you're going to hear in a little bit. We've got new item UI that you can see, so they have a different color.
Okay, finally.
They really are going to look and feel like the special items that they are. And we have a video here to show you the sound and what it looks like on the ground. So you can see here, this beam looks very different than anything else. Isn't that sound, that echoey sound?
The sound is
like
okay. Really cool. Now
like
we can finally
murdering a bunch
distinguish
of
them.
like church organs or something like that. It's just like crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, so when this
Yeah,
thing drops, you're definitely gonna know when you got one. No more like.
And they also increase the damage. Did you notice?
Mythics, you'll know right away. So we're really excited about this.
6,000. Wow.
All right, and last but not least, let's talk about class updates. I'm going to cover some generic things across all classes and then go through a little bit of each one. Again, this is not going to be nearly close to everything that we're doing, just a little taste, a teaser for what you can expect to see.
Okay.
Let's start with things across all classes. One systemic update we're doing to the game is invulnerability skills are now going to start their cooldown when the invulnerability ends instead of when the skill begins.
That's a really good
This is really
change.
to prevent things like infinite invulnerability and really to open up design space for us on the team, because now we can be more comfortable adding things like, invulnerable duration to skills or cooldown reduction more liberally and things like that, where we don't have to worry about this. This is very similar to what
the softcore and these
some other games do, and we will be a good fit
Get
here.
good.
The idea isn't really to make it that you can't be invulnerable very often. It's just to prevent 100% uptime where you actually break down the combat of the game and you're not interacting with enemies anymore.
Exactly. Finally, that's a big win.
The next one is we reviewed monster CC, and we generally reduced the CC duration and frequency across the board. So if you were frustrated by getting frozen for a million years and then dying, that'll happen much less often. And also to help with this, potions can be used while CC'd, even while you're stunned. So, while you're frozen standing there and everybody's around trying to kill you, you can at least spam potion a little bit and maybe survive sometimes.
That's good, actually. That's a really good change.
Next one, we've got some bug fixes. These are some of the notable ones. We do have more coming in, but these are the ones I wanted to call out. Rogue Victimize is no longer going to be double dipping on its damage, which was resulting in a lot more multiplicative, or a lot more damage, really, than it was supposed to have. Damage over time effects, we're getting double the amount of percent damage that they were supposed
finally.
to. And Skeleton Reapers, we're getting both Book of the Dead bonuses when the second option was selected. And again, this is,
Thank you, Adam.
Preview, but we have other bug fixes
I feel safe.
The bigger ones we want to call out. All right, now let's get to the classes. So Barbarian, they have a new unique coming in. This is the Unbroken Chain. This is for you support Barbarians, or really just more defensively oriented ones. Basically, what this is going to do is create a connection between Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom, where you'll be able to cast Iron Maelstrom a lot more often as you use Steel Grasp. And also, enemies damaged by Iron Maelstrom are going to be doing less damage for a little while. So the idea here is, you could debuff enemies, debuff those bosses, and make them do less damage to you. So
what I don't like about this is they want to force us to do group play.
Flurry is going to be getting a lot of big updates. We updated the enhancement and both of their upgrades. So you'll be able to see kind of a theme here going on. Before, you would damage a crowd control or vulnerable enemy for the enhancement, then you would heal. Now, when Flurry hits an enemy, you can just make them vulnerable. So actually, Flurry becomes a vulnerable generator here, which is pretty exciting.
Okay, I'll definitely play this.
Damage as you hit vulnerable enemies, stacks up really high. So the idea here is with Flurry builds,
so Flurry now is a thing.
And just keep whacking them with Flurry and gain a bunch of damage.
Okay, we'll definitely play our old Season 5.
Flurry is changing. Before it was about vulnerable spreading, but now baseline you can just generate vulnerable, so we don't need that anymore. So now Improved Flurry is going to actually give you a dash. So now similar to things like the Shred on the Druid, you can kind of dash to your target, and also every time you cast Flurry now it's going to heal you. So it's going to be a lot more mobile, a lot more awesome. Very cool.
So if we solve the resource problem, dual core is going to be good.
What could we do with Advanced Flurry? Well, we can just add a stupid amount of damage and resource cost reduction.
Okay.
So before, you had to evade through an enemy and then do damage with one cast and stun enemies. Now, as you spam Flurry, it'll basically get a big damage bonus, and its energy cost will go down, which will let you be able to spam it even more often. So the idea here is you just want to be using it over and over and over again, and it'll get stronger and stronger and ramp up pretty heavily as you go.
I'm excited for Flurry Rogues.
Yeah,
very excited. Yeah,
very.
Little hummingbirds around.
They usually do
around.
such things
Yeah,
when the skill is
ironically, I'm playing
underused.
Flurry this season, so I'm always off by one. Like I
And
always
they
play
buff
the
them
thing,
too
and then
much,
like,
so
Mazda
players
needs to
can
do better
actually
next time,
go
but
test.
It's fine. It's fine.
And then they tune. That's what they do.
Next, Druid, Shepherd's aspect. We've gotten feedback from players now for a while now about how Shepherd's aspect kind of dominates the meta for Druids because you're basically both. It's both not great from a design and a balance perspective. On the design side, we're telling you to put companions on your bar, and then they're actually just buffing you. So, we make this companion build fantasy, but it's actually just making the player
more
better.
damage.
And then on the power side, you're basically just slotting 3 skills on your bar with your companions, and then not really caring about buffing them or using them because they're just kind of there as proxies to make you better. So we've changed it now where, basically it's going to be about the companions. So your companion skills are just going to deal damage for every companion that you have. So, the bigger your zoo, the better your zoo is going to perform. And to compensate players, we're doing some pretty massive buffs to Druid skills baseline to compensate. So, your skills are just going to be getting that damage baseline.
That's a big win for Druids.
So you can check that out when you see the PTR notes, the PTR patch notes after this. But we basically just buffed everything across the board and made it so that Shepherds isn't required anymore.
Okay.
Next for the Sorceress, this is Axial Conduit. I'm really excited about this unique. This is your Chain Lightning unique. So Chain Lightning builds, you finally have a unique that really talks to you. And you can see here kind of our stats and that new philosophy.
I'm gonna definitely play this.
You have chance to double cast Chain Lightning on pants
Damage reduction is not
so that's pretty cool.
much though.
So basically the way that this works, we're going to have a video, but I'm going to explain to you how this works because it actually changes your skill pretty significantly. So now when you cast Chain Lightning, the way it's going to work is it's going to cast and bounce on enemies just like before, but then it's going to come back to you and orbit you a little bit. And then it's going to go out and hit another enemy, and then come back to you in orbit, and then come out and then go out and do another enemy and come back. It's going to do that back and forth a few times. And every time it comes back to you, it's going to drain some of your mana. And after it drains so much mana, after coming back 10 times, the bolt is actually going to explode for a ridiculous amount of lightning damage on enemies. So there's a mini game.
Yeah, we have a new leveling build
and
here
by the way,
for
you
the
can cast
sword
multiple
now.
Chain Lightnings when this is out. You're basically going to be like running a gambit here, and the mini game is you want to stack as much resource regeneration as you can.
Finally, something
so that
on
your
the
lightning bolts
sorcerer
can survive being drained over and over and bouncing everywhere, so they can last to their explosion and do a ton of damage to enemies. One thing I want to call out here also is that because it drains mana, resource cost reduction won't work on that drain. You're actually going to want to focus on gaining resource, which is a little bit different and kind of makes this build a little special, I think, and unique compared to other resource builds based around resource. So
we have resource per second, so who cares?
Looks like, and then I think we'll see what it looks like when you spam it. So you can see here, it circles you, goes and hits enemies, circles you, goes and hits enemies, and then it does a big explosion at the end that we've tuned the damage to be pretty high.
Let's see the explosion, please.
See there? So then it explodes. So,
that's really good.
Oh, do we have one where it casts a bunch of times? Maybe we don't. There we go. Yeah. So see here, you can see that, as you go, like, keep going, and then explode a bunch of times.
That's gonna be a thing for the new content.
Range, as it's circling you, it will also hit enemies. So you now have a way to really maximize your damage by hugging bosses and such.
Horde or whatever it was called. Okay, that's really good.
So next, last but not least, the necromancer. So
this
we got some
needs a lot of love, a lot of help
on the team. Where the golem we really love. We love our golem.
Nerf it, please.
And
it's
insanely
insanely
it can be
stupid.
frustrating where you tell the golem to go somewhere, and then it kind of takes a while to lug his butt over there and do his slam or his shout or whatever, and things can get in the way. And so we've kind of upgraded him a little bit. I'll let the video speak for himself here. But so now you can see your golem will hold smash and just jump on enemies and slam them down. So this will work with all of your golem types, by the way, not just the iron golem, but now your golem is going to leap to the area that you tell him to go and then cast its ability.
That's good.
So we're really excited about this. Shout out to Charles Dunn who got this change in, and our animators who helped us out.
So
we're really
I think that's kind of inspired from last epoch. The golem there can do this thing, I think.
Yeah. So those
Not
were
sure.
the class and balance changes.
There was
And
something
I
like
know
this.
We jumped a slide there. How dare you,
So
production? No, but we are, as they wave to me like, I'm sorry. We do want to go into some quality of life updates. We do have a significant amount of quality of life
That's
updates
all?
that we do want to
Oh,
go through
man.
that will be available in Season 5. And you guys will actually be able to check this out in the PTR. So now we can go to the next slide, where we do want to talk about some
Kinda
Helltide
sucks
and Whisper
they're
updates
not talking
specifically.
about improving
So I know
OS5
this has
essence
been
and
kind of,
not
at least it's
excluded.
been a pain point for me, and I've heard it's been a pain point for others, is that as you guys are going through Helltide, there are Whisper objectives within there to help you with your progression on your Whisper bar. But the issue with the ones in Helltide is that it can sometimes take quite a while to do. And you know, you sometimes players would have to leave the Helltide to go to another area to complete some of these Whisper objectives. So we are optimizing this to ensure that they don't take nearly as much time. The ideal goal is to get a bunch of value within those 15 minutes to potentially end up getting a full entire Whisper
within the
10-point
same
bar
Helltide
within
zone.
15 minutes in
so
one
you can do a
Helltide
full
zone.
Whisper every Helltide.
Yeah, so that
Nice.
it'll be a huge help because I know
That's a big win right
at
there.
least for me, I've always had to like kind of leave a Helltide and like kind of try to knock some of that out. It'll especially help for players that are looking for additional gold because Whisper caches have always been great sources of gold. And now, as Adam mentioned, you can also use Whisper caches to target farm.
Ooh, baby.
So it's keeping
Can't
things
Big
more
winner right
optimized
there.
for players, which we know will be way better there. The next thing we do want to talk about is also Baneful Hearts. I know this may not sound like a huge quality of life thing or a buff of any sort, but we have noticed that players have had a lot of Baneful Hearts within their inventory. We do want to make these a little bit more valuable so they won't drop as frequently. We know that players will still have a significant amount, but maybe not hundreds and hundreds like some people have within their inventory.
But that's good.
Players should not have any type of issues
They don't take inventory
having
space.
a ton of these Baneful Hearts, but we are tweaking the drop rate because they were dropping a little too much there. Tempering. The
big problem.
I guess like brought up topic. Well, and like
people like talking about tempering.
It's pretty popular.
Yeah, so I want to take a minute to talk about tempering and kind of how the design team sees it and kind of what we're happy with, what we think could be better, and some adjustments we'll be making in Season 5.
Tempering to uniques,
so
please.
First high level, kind of how we see tempering. We really think that it's important that items have an endpoint where players know kind of that the item is done and that they're not hoarding lots of them forever on the chance that they can all be good, right? One of the big key goals of Season 4 was that we didn't want you saving 1 million items in your stash space. And while we know that bricking an item never feels great, we do need that to be something that's possible to do in the game so that you know when the journey is done and you're not just holding on to an item forever. So that part we actually think is working very well, where an item is done and you try and go get another one, and so you're always interested in items and trying to have that game loop go in the game indefinitely. Or until you feel like your character is maxed out on its power. But we do agree with players that the RNG right now is like completely out of their hands, which doesn't really feel great. You get so many tries basically to roll, and then that's kind of it, and you're done, and it doesn't feel great. So we're looking at ways in the future for players to have more control over that RNG, so that you have more ways to maybe manipulate the tempering or get the odds in your favor. And do other things like
that. Reset it?
One update that's going to be coming in Season 5, it won't be in the PTR, but we're targeting for launch, is that we've got a lot of feedback that it feels so bad when you get that like triple greater affix and it has the same number of rolls, and then you brick it and then you have to try and go get another one. So
which is very difficult.
This, as your item gets better, basically that you find, you're going to have more chances to temper it, so a much better chance to get the one that you want. Basically, the way it'll work is you're going to basically get one extra roll.
That's kind of a relief, but not the best solution.
Roll, three rolls.
And again, just to clarify, this is not in the PTR, but it will be in for the launch of Season 5 in itself. And again, just to reiterate, we are still looking at ways to help out that experience within tempering. As we've noted, we agree with players that it doesn't always feel great. And so you guys should expect to hear more updates to tempering after we get through Season 5 for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, weapons.
Yeah, so I'll talk about this one a little bit. We took a look
at this chart.
Yeah, this chart. we took a look at inherent affixes on weapons, and we found that, you know, a lot of inherent affixes like damage to distant or some other ones were a little too conditional and didn't get the update, you know, in Season 4 that we wanted. So we went back and made them a little bit more generically useful and better across more builds. So we have a little chart here, but you can see kind of this is going to be the new inherent affixes on all the different weapon types. So we've made quite a few adjustments here. You know, as an example, you know, vulnerable damage is on bows.
Sword crit,
and
okay,
damage
one
on axes, which I believe vulnerable on bows is new.
Wait,
yeah,
no,
so
fuck! We need the lucky hit on the one.
Of everything and kind of adjusted it to see what makes sense.
Lucky hit is in the offhand now.
You know, things that actually impact your builds much more often on the weapons that you want.
That sucks.
And as another result of this update, we are also looking at what weapons classes can use. And we updated them a little bit to try and, you know, let more classes use more weapons. We want players to be able to create interesting builds, play the way that we want.
Like barbarian with a shield, or necro with 2 wands.
So now druids are going to be able to use 2-hand polearms, 1-hand swords, and daggers. Sorceresses are going to be able to use 1-hand swords and maces. And necromancers are going to be able to use, I think it's maces and axes, actually.
Yeah, despite this necromancer pictured right here that is not using...
Axes for dot damage.
You can already use a two-handed sword, but not use
What does the mace provide? What was it? Where did it go? Staff, bow, dagger. Where is it? Mace? Overpower. Okay, that's not so bad.
We updated them a little bit to try and, you know, let more classes use more weapons. We want players to be able to create interesting builds, play the way that we want.
But the lucky hit, they're moving it to the offhand. That kind of sucks.
So now druids are going to be able to use 2-hand polearms, 1-hand swords, and daggers. Sorceresses are going to be able to use 1-hand swords and maces. And necromancers are going to be able to use, I think it's maces and axes, actually.
Yeah, despite this necromancer pictured right here that is not using... it's using a two-handed sword, but you can already use a two-handed sword, but not using and the necromancer here, I know it's supposed to say all maces and axes as opposed to all swords. So,
but yeah,
so that's
we're going to be opening up these classes to use.
They can use maces too for overpower.
And then also some of the uniques are going to be updated for the classes as well. So the Butcher's Cleaver can now be used for Necros, and Sorcerers can use Doomgreener and Azure Wrath now.
Yeah, Sorcerers can use Azure Wrath.
That's a good change.
Like D2.
Yep, fits their theme very well too. So I think that'll be pretty cool.
Some additional quality of life updates. Now we're going to talk about some endgame bosses. As I have experienced, as Adam has experienced earlier, as he mentioned in the stream, we are making changes to the Beast in Ice. You guys will no longer have to make a sigil to summon the Beast in Ice, which is a huge quality of life update.
Yeah, huge win, because nobody wants to do Tormented Thundariel.
The crawl to get to the Beast in Ice is much, much shorter now. It's going to be more similar to what we've seen with some of the other endgame bosses.
Okay, that's good.
And then at the same time,
big win
Eternal
again.
Players that have maybe already built out some of these sigils, we made sure to keep you in mind so you can still use the sigils to fight the boss. You won't just you won't need summoning materials. You can just use the sigil right there in the boss room in itself. And this no longer requires sigil dust to actually summon the Beast in Ice. So some big changes to the Beast in Ice to help out that whole entire feel, especially when you're really target farming the Beast in Ice. Sometimes it was kind of brutal to have to go through the whole entire dungeon each and every time.
Yeah. It's terrible.
So next we have Varshan. Varshan, the body parts are pretty much being reduced to one. I know it was eating up a lot of inventory space.
Nice.
It's kind of hard to manage at times and everything. So we're optimizing this, making this better. So now you'll just need one body part to essentially summon Varshan.
It doesn't matter which?
Starting with Season 5.
Or they just stick it to one.
And
probably
one big thing that we're going to call out here before, and this is kind of like the cherry on top. Let's actually just play the clip and see if people actually notice it, and if not, then we'll call it out.
What could be different this time?
Poor Duriel.
Yeah, Mythic Unique maybe?
Oh.
No, that's not it.
Oh. Good gear, though.
Gold.
But something that is interesting here is the Cauldron has reappeared.
You can just resummon him again.
There's the altar right there. You
Finally.
can now resummon all the endgame bosses
immediately.
without needing to run out of the dungeon.
That's a big win, guys.
So
Big
this will
winner
help
right there.
A whole lot. Will make things way better in terms of like
And way
optimizing
faster.
when you're, for time and everything.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in a party and you're like,
Nice.
everyone leave the dungeon so I can reset and stuff like that. Now
Yeah,
you'll
and
be
then
able to
going
do
to
that
town,
immediately, for all the
quadruple load
in-game
screen.
bosses, which is
That
a
was just
huge,
terrible.
huge feature I know that players have been asking for.
Yeah,
So that
that's
will
really
be
good.
also incorporated into season
Zeiss
5.
approves.
So lots and lots of changes for
Yeah,
season
yeah.
5. One other thing I did want to call out regarding tempering, because just to clarify, because we've got some people going like, oh, I don't understand like the greater affix stuff, like in terms of additional rolls. If you have a 1-star greater affix, you'll get 1 additional roll. If you have like a 3-star or 4-star or something, you would get 3 or 4 pending the,
Yeah, but we need to
amount of
like
stars that you actually specifically
stick the
have
affix,
on
only
your,
roll the
your
value,
item.
Yeah, I think
or
those are the
reset
two,
the
yeah.
Three,
tempering,
sorry,
stuff
yeah,
like that.
Four is more
Uniques is
specific.
only
Four
uniques,
is
but they
four is
can't
uniques.
temper.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm thinking about razor plate or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But the other thing that I did want to call out is that this is actually going to be retroactive. So for players that still have maybe an item that they may have potentially bricked and it's sitting in their stash, you know, just for like memento purposes or anything like that.
Who keeps those,
When your character
right?
does move to Eternal, if it was a greater affix, like a 3-star greater affix or something like that, you will end up getting those 3 additional rolls afterwards. So that will appear after these changes actually are
Probably
implemented.
nobody
With the
keeps
start of
those.
season 5, it'll just be on your Eternal character, obviously, because your seasonal character will move to Eternal. As I fix my earpiece, that's like falling out.
Oh no!
But one other thing I did want to call out as well for season 5, we have some really big like accessibility options that are being added to the actual game, and we really need some testing on this in the season 5 PTR. This is actually called out in our blog. We would really love if players can actually check them out, test them out, provide feedback. I will note we aren't planning, despite it being in the season 5 PTR, we aren't planning on these features actually launching with season 5. We really want to take the feedback, make them, you know, better for when they are ready. And right now, I think the plan would be that they would be ready for season 6. But it's important for us to be able to get that feedback. So we really need people to actually test out these specific features. We have like an auto pin feature, we have a compass feature, and then we have like a audio navigation assistance feature that is coming within some of these accessibility features for season 5. So really important for people to kind of like jump in, check it out, give us feedback, and then you'll see those in season 6 after the PTR is kind of over. But that is kind of like a huge wrap up of all the stuff that is coming for the season 5 PTR, and even a little bit more of even some of the stuff for season 5 itself. We do want to take some questions, and we still have Dan on the line from the burning hells of Albany to answer any questions that we may have. But I know we have a question specifically teed up, so if you have questions, please ask them in Twitch chat, which is where we have live chat going on right now.
Yeah,
and
probably
we will
it's
try
crazy,
to
no.
get through as many as possible.
Cool.
But first question I believe we have is, because I teed up this question, are there any new class buffs coming to season 5? Specifically, if Adam can answer, Druid and Sorceress, because I know we hear you, everyone, about Druid and Sorceress. I know we talked a little bit about it here, but if you can like expand on it a little bit.
Yeah. Yes, there are new class buffs coming to season 5. Covered it a little bit. I think one they call out that people talk a lot about right now is, you know,
Can't
how
wait to read the patch notes.
barbarians in particular are pretty strong, and then
Pretty strong.
the classes that can't get as far as they can in the pit, you know, feels kind of bad. There's a lot to chew on there, but I think the short answer is yes, we hear you, and we're gonna be looking to beef these things up. We do have some specific ways that we want to be targeting these things, and there's a lot of history to it. Barbarians in particular are tougher to balance. I think I've talked about this on stream a little bit before, of, you know, because of their arsenal systems, they have more items. You know, anytime that we mess with, and we've messed with like the underlying systems of the game very heavily in the last year, right? Season 2, we updated all the combat math, which of course impacts items, which impacts character power. We've updated in Season 4 all of itemization, which obviously directly impacts the arsenal system very heavily. So when we do these large shakeups, it's a lot more difficult in a short amount of time to get everything, you know, exactly perfect of how the combinatorics of those effects are going to impact classes, right? So that's one end of it. Another end is what we're trying to do, and we started with this in season 4. Is we're looking at the other class mechanics, and we want to kind of beef them up and give them the treatment that we kind of gave with the necromancer in the Book of the Dead. You know, in season 4, we actually wanted to try this as an experiment. Like, hey, you know, the Book of the Dead, the minions, the sacrifice bonuses, they're really make necromancer feel really cool and special and unique.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, you know, try and catch that up, so to speak, to the arsenal system on the barbarian, and not only just increase the numbers, right? Because just increasing the numbers is kind of easy. We even did that in the mid-season patch. If you look at the druid boons, you know, we increased them by 50%, doubled them in many cases. But we think to really help solve that on a fantasy and even just design perspective, we want to like overhaul and really look at these mechanics and make them way better and more thematic to classes. So we don't have anything to announce today for season 5, but that's something more long-term that we're doing to help that problem in the future. In the short term,
it might
we are,
take them 10 years.
At, fixing the issues with these various classes, buffing them up in different ways, making different builds and other things viable and trying to keep that parity. We're also looking at, bringing down the outliers of power with the barbarian in different ways to make sure that they have more parity with other classes as well. But that's kind of our short and long-term vision of where we want this to be.
Awesome. I know we have a question specifically, and this is something I've seen a few times regarding Season 5 for Dan, because Infernal Hordes, people are seeing this gameplay and they're hearing about, like, okay,
yeah, it looks really good.
Can I play this on Eternal and Seasonal? Can I play this? Is this like an ongoing thing going forward? Like, what can players expect, Dan?
Sure, yeah. So with Season 5, we wanted to build out the end game. And because we're building out the end game, we wanted to make sure that any of the end game things we're putting in are on both Seasonal and Eternal. And so in this PTR, you'll be able to test out the Eternal version of Infernal Hordes.
Okay.
And so any
I
of
don't
the
necessarily
rewards
care
you get
about
from
Eternal.
it, all that's Eternal. So all players are going to benefit from it.
Awesome. Yeah, so all players will benefit from it, and as Dan mentioned, it's a new end game feature, so it's like something that will be continuous beyond even Season 5 is what we're looking at. So yeah, players can expect to jump in Infernal Hordes going forward, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, the feedback is going to be incredibly important during this PTR. As Dan mentioned beforehand, all the specific items that we're really hoping to get feedback on regarding how the boons feel, how the rewards feel, how the combat feels, and the waves and stuff like that will be really important for us during this specific moment.
Probably Lightning Sword, Blood Surge, Necro
this is
is gonna dominate this.
Question. Hopefully you might be able to answer this, Dan. What is this from Lucky Luciano?
Oh,
Shout
maybe
out
with the new
what is the equivalent hit level of the difficulty of like the Infernal Hordes?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hit level, I guess, or Nightmare Dungeon, or monster level.
Yeah, you're making me do math here.
Because it looked like very easy.
So tier 8 of the Infernal Hordes is going to be equivalent to about monster level. I think it's 180 to 200. So it goes up pretty high.
That's pretty late.
Okay, nice, nice. So a difficult challenge for sure, which is good to hear. We have a question from
because it didn't seem like.
That's good to know. Easier names, I swear. Do you foresee changes in grouping in the pit to allow group play to be more efficient?
No.
There will be changes. It won't be something present in PTR. We'll talk more about it at the Season 5 launch, but the team
group play is too OP. They need to do something about
this. Hey, it's kind of not great to feel like I'm getting only 50% of the rewards associated when I'm in a group within a.
They should do this for the bosses too.
Leader specifically, so it's something that the team's taking in, and we will have an update for players before Season 5, and it will be live. Whatever change we have live in Season 5. So, a question from, let's see. Well, this one's easy. Okay, Robot Jomo. What's the team's philosophy on rate of power gain? It seems that tempering, especially players, gain too much power too quickly, really removing the tension from the leveling up experience. Any chance to add more friction to tempering, materials, costs, etc.?
Yeah, we have seen a little bit of this and heard this feedback ourselves. it's kind of going in two different ways here. So
Especially
the
the
leveling
elemental
experience and then how
surge.
tempering messes with it, right? The leveling experience, as people probably have seen, has been sped up quite a bit, right? We do want
Yeah,
people to be able
quadrupled
to kind of
maybe.
level quickly and get to the fun of the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
So we do
exactly.
want them, you know, we don't want there to be a ton of friction. Like, you know, when we first launched the game, we had the idea that like getting to level 100 alone was a big accomplishment, right? And
Yeah, it took
we've
like
learned
2
that, you know,
days.
players really want to like fulfill their power fantasies, get to the part where they're actually like incrementally increasing their character's power and finding things to use that power against. And so they enjoy that end game a lot, and we want to get them there in a reasonable amount of time. So that's the part that is like, you know, hey, you know, it's fine, level quicker, it's good, right? But then the other part is like tempering and kind of the tuning of the affixes. We have heard the feedback and kind of agree with it that, you know, the early tempering recipes are really, really strong, right?
Yeah.
That was by design when we launched Season 4. One of the big kind of mandates to the team that we felt was important was we wanted, you know, before Season 4, we constantly got the feedback and knew it was true that, you know, your item stats weren't interesting enough and didn't matter enough and weren't very impactful and just didn't feel good, right? And so we very much like juiced them up to be very strong, and then this new tempering system that manipulates them, we made it very strong so that out the gate, our goal was that when you temper an item, you can really feel the damage. It wasn't like this incremental, oh, my damage goes up in like 10 different places here and there and now I'm strong. It was like, no, this one thing happened and you felt it and it was good. And so we're going to, you know, try and walk that line. We're going to probably go a little more in between here where, you know, we do agree that the tempering is warping the early game experience too much to the point that it's like you
And you
pick up
can
an
nerf
item
it
and
a
you don't
bit.
care about the stats because you just temper something on and it's like way better.
Yeah,
Right? So we don't want
that's
that,
true.
but we do still want them to feel and be really impactful. So we have heard the feedback. I don't think we have huge adjustments in Season 5 right away, but we are going to be looking at that leveling process and streamlining that quite a bit. I'm actually in talks about that right now with various members of the team. So it will be looked at. Not tons will change in Season 5, though.
Awesome. Question from Razzle Dazzle Daris. Razzle Dazzle Daris. It's a long name to log in on. Did you say we can temper uniques? Are you open to letting us imprint affixes? I had this thought we can imprint a unique, but only once.
Yeah, going back, that was kind of what I talked about with the unique section. We right now know. I'm not going to say never in
Tempering
the future. It's
uniques is
definitely
gonna be
the
really good.
obvious thing that we could do. Like, you know, just add tempering to uniques, of course. But we want them
just
to have an
one
identity
temper.
that is very different from legendaries. One of the concerns with that is that the more that you give uniques manipulation, the more that they just turn into legendaries with a different item color when they drop on the ground, right? Like, they're actually not different in how they work. If we were able to manipulate stats, add stats, all those things. So
Well,
we do
just
want them
one.
to have a different identity in the game. So we're not doing it now, but you know, in the future, we've talked about it. We're open to the idea, but we do want to try this first of like double downing on what makes a unique, and that you build around it. There's a little bit of friction, rather than just turning it into the item that you want every time.
Yep. Question from Barrick is, hey Adam or Adams, I have a question for the Q&A. How is the dev team feeling about the reception of Season 4? Is that making them rethink any plans for future seasons? I mean, I think one thing that we can most definitely call out here is like, obviously Season 4 has been really great. Like, we've been hearing a lot of great feedback from players, and you know, we're very well aware of like, you know, how everyone's been enjoying it. I think one huge thing that's helped with that as well was like the idea that we had a PTR for Season 4, and now we're seeing that again for Season 5. So like we know like having that moment where players can actually jump in, provide feedback, give us some notes on specific things is really beneficial, especially when we have like new huge features like what we did for Season 4, which was, you know, obviously tempering, masterworking, the pit, all new hell tides. There was a ton of new features, and then of course with Season 5, you know, players are now going to be able to run through Infernal Horde, tons of new gear, and legendary aspects for them. So it's just like a ton of stuff that we know that we can most definitely take feedback on, and having those moments has really helped us with some of those decisions.
Yeah, I would say on the design team side, I know like the people on the team are very happy with how Season 4 went. It couldn't have gone better really in our eyes. PTR was a huge deal, helped us a lot, especially on the balance and design side to, you know, get things into a better place. Another thing I may call out with Season 4 is that
except on Barbarian, maybe.
Like, you know, there's been a lot of disruption to the game, right? And so when there's that much disruption of like, you know, we update all the core math and all the items and everything, you know, it's very difficult to get things into a fine-tuned state, right? And, you know, without giving anything away, we have big updates coming in the future with, you know, expansion and other things. But one of the things that we're looking forward to, I think, as a team is when we've kind of settled down a little bit on the big disruptions, like overhauling, you know, all of itemization and things like that. Because, you know, it becomes a lot more difficult to fine-tune things like balance, or even on the design side, like designs and making sure that they work and that we're, like, iterating and upgrading things versus, you know, changing things around in huge ways. So while we think it was really successful and we're happy with how Itemization 2.0 turned out, the team is looking forward to, like, making the things as they are and make them work better and more do fine-tuning work. And so I think you can expect in the future as a player, you know, after we've done some more disruption and made the game like in a really good place, we're very happy with it, which we're really close to now, I think. That you have tighter class balance, tighter designs, tighter roles for things, and just, you know, one of the things that excites me and excited the team about Season 4 was like the tons of quality of life improvements and how much of an impact that makes on players, which I think we knew, but it hit home in Season 4, right? Like just the Codex of Power, how that changed and how that completely fixed, you know, the hoarding of items and things like that. I think are what really jazz us a lot, because it just makes that flow experience better. Like the boss ladder, you know, being able to reset bosses, stuff like that, I think is actually really impactful.
Now the tampering, bricking,
for the longevity of the game.
People still hoard
things like that. All right. Last question that we have here is well, it's just Satan's. Oh, Satan's with a Z and 666 afterwards. Very good theme.
Diablo.
Yeah, very Diablo theme. Is specifically asking, what is the seasonal theme? Or are we like holding back any information right now regarding that and stuff? Dan, I don't know if you want to clarify here, or if you want me to, you can.
All right. So we haven't announced the name for the season yet, as far as I know, but the seasonal theme seems, I guess, fairly obvious. You know, we're going back to hell, and so the theme is pretty much returning to hell. And while the Infernal Horde is just one part of that, the rewards are another part. And when we have our Season 5 live stream, we'll go into all of the rest of the things that we have planned for Season 5.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, we have some additional stuff to talk about when we do actually have our Season 5 live stream. We're just right now, the biggest focus for this stream is for people to hear about the content that they're going to be able to play in PTR, and we want people to really hone in and focus in on that. So we can actually get that feedback for the team here, and we can make any changes that we may need to. Yeah. So, but yeah, that is kind of going to wrap us up for today for Q&A. I'm going to lightning round like a few quick things, because I'm sure chat will kill me if I don't call it out. Sure. I know we're getting a lot of questions about loadouts. It is, again, still something that we are very well aware of, and we still plan on.
Yeah, they better do this.
It takes a lot of time. It's a huge amount of overhaul changes and everything from that.
No,
end.
Not really.
Separately,
they already have this in the wardrobe to store cosmetics.
Auction house.
They can just include
right now for something like that. But we hear you guys.
Skill points and Paragon points
feedback,
in
things
the
like that. Let
data.
us know.
That's it.
Right now, those are the two big things.
Not very hard.
I've been seeing a ton in chat. I just want to address them before people go like, "You're not reading chat. You're in some like alternate universe chat or something like that." But PTR, again, just to remind everyone, starts next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday,
It runs for 1 week. It's on PC Battle.net only. Please provide feedback on our forums, Reddit, social media, our community Discord, things like that. We're always looking around. We really value the feedback that we get during these PTR processes. And of course, at the same time, patch notes on the blog are live immediately after the stream. So check out Diablo4.com when those do.
They are not live yet.
Next time you guys see us, next time we stream, is July 18th. It's the Spirit.
We're gonna talk about the new class.
Yeah, everyone gets to check out the Spiritborn. So we'll be back live on stream on July 18th.
Hope it doesn't suck as much as Druid.
The brand new class coming to Diablo 4 that will be part of Vessel of Hatred. So really excited about that. And yeah, I think that wraps it up. I want to give a huge shout out to Dan in Albany.
Yeah, thank
Stay
you,
cool,
Dan.
Dan.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
Stay
AC.
Cool.
With the burning fire under him.
Yeah, I
that's all
know,
see.
exactly. And thank you again, Adam Jackson. And from everyone on the Diablo 4 team, we wish you a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you in PTR next week.
Thank you, everybody.
See you guys.
Okay, I guess that's it. So I'm probably gonna make this a separate video right after when it ends. I'm gonna go get some dinner now and wait for the patch notes. I'm gonna review them in a separate video or maybe on the next live stream, right? So thing is, like I said, going getting dinner and starting a new stream right after to play and review the patch notes. So I guess thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in about an hour maybe. Yeah, take care.
Potion fully unlock Paragon